afternoon, everyone. Welcome back, and here we go. Day 2 of the European Tour in the Netherlands. How is everyone this morning? Hope we are all good. Pictures are playing on the stream, which is good. It's always good to have you all in. Looking forward to it. And Dan Dawson is in screen. We are ready to rock and roll. Right. How are you doing, Joyce? Hope you are good. Packed afternoon session. Damon Heta against Jeffrey Sparidaans. So here we go. So Swissville is on stage. Sorry, I'm just dealing. There he is, smiling away, Swissville. I got some sleep and it was wonderful. How are we doing, Dan? I hope you are good. Do I think the Premier League final will be Luke versus Luke? Yes, I do. I think they'll be good. I don't think they'll be one-sided semi-finals, but ultimately I think that's what will happen. So the heat walking down. Yeah, Going Price did withdraw Ruben. They've gone off the original press release. I'm sure it's William O'Connor he plays now. Afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. Yeah, it's a really good session, to be fair. Looking forward to it. Damon Heta against Sparidaans. Sparidaans played brilliant yesterday to beat Andrew Gilding. So good. Jack, what channel are you on, mate? I'm watching the... I've got PDC TV on, mate. Josh Rock, yes. Nathan Aspinall, no. Been a bright start from Sparidaans here. 47 to break. Number 2, I think number 1 is the Chinese Pro Tour or whatever it is. This has been good from Sparidaans. Again, Damon Heta, he's had some first round exits on the Pro Tour and European Tour of late, so has to find something. There's a few players that just need a little bit of form. Jack, yeah, I'm on desktop and mine's running fine. How we doing, Charlie? A little bit, yeah, I think so, potentially. Yeah, Sparidaans on fire. I didn't, Jack, I was here streaming all day, mate. So, only watched the parade online. I think Taylor. Yeah, Sparidaans 3-1 was... Look, don't get me wrong. Heta should have been favourite, but 3-1 was a huge price. Peanut Boy, I'm watching fine on mine. I know it doesn't help you guys. But mine's fine. Damon Heta leaves the old 168. Look, it's not the end of the world this occasion because Sparidaans is a little bit far back. I haven't got any snacks today. I've been really good. I've got some Lucozade, some water and some Pepsi Max. But that's it, no snacks today. I've been really good. Heta looking to take charge of this one here. He missed the dart of the ball. Two one, the Heat leads it. We are effectively on throw. It's been a good response from Heta. Lost the opening leg, but bounced back really well. So Heta is pressuring Sparidaans here. They're 114. Going to get a dart at tops. Is he up to it? That's a fabulous finish from Jeffrey Sparidaans. Damon Heta had laid the trap and was ready waiting for the miss, but it didn't come. Yeah, 100% amazing price. Is Chisnall on after it? No, I'm fine, Darryl. Honestly, I'm all good. I feel good today. How are we doing, Chris? No gym's rest day today, but gym tomorrow. After yesterday, it was some much needed sleep. This is good, but Heta averaging 102 right now. This is much better from where he had been playing recently. Tidy little finish from Damon Heta. The 82 goes in 3. And he's just keeping Sparidaans at bay here. But Jeffrey averaging just a shade under 97 again. This is good. But it's been... This has been impressed with Damon Heta because he came in here with pressure on his shoulders. The old 163, eh, Jeffrey? .66 for Sparidaans to level. Three all. This is tidy. Enjoying this contest. Heta cannot afford a mistake here, and he's not the one. The one doesn't help. But look, Sparidaans is a little bit further back here. How we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good, mate. Some lovely maximum from Sparidaans. He's asking the question here. Treble 18 for the ball is not the Damon Heta out here. So now Sparidaans should get at least a dart to break here. 17 in tops for a 4-3 lead. Oh, missed opportunity. Damon Heta breathes again. How we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. And Damon Heta survives a scare there. I said yesterday, Van Veen or Rock, and look, Van Veen unfortunately lost, but it was an incredible performance from Boris Kirchmar yesterday. Yeah, to be fair, James, when I said Rock yesterday, I forgot he was defending the title, but I think he's playing well at the moment. Not sure how long. Why did William not play the first round? Because the draw was already done when Gurney Price withdrew. He was a direct replacement, so he came in as a seed. But big moment there. Damon Heta survived a scare. Then he pops a little 113, pop, and he leads 5-3. No replacement. Mickey Mansell receives a bye to the last 16. Yeah, Marcus, that there has been, and this is the issue that, especially for the Premier League players, that they obviously have to enter well in advance and so on. And sometimes after that Thursday night, some things happen, whether that be injury, fatigue, or whatever, and the late pullouts can't be helped sometimes. But that's the issue when the Euro Tours are on during the Premier League. But Damon Heta averages a ton. It's very, very good for the Heat. He needed that 6-3. He beat Sparidaans. But again, another good performance from Jeffrey. He's averaged 95. He's not done anything wrong there apart from miss one dart at tops when he could have gone 4-3 up. That was the only mistake he made. Heta goes through. He prevails. Coming up next, again, a battle of two out of form players. Edhouse, I think he might get pelters after yesterday. You have to let me know in the comments whether he does. Chizzy, I can see Chizzy winning this. Yeah, Richie was off yesterday. Like, he's been off for a while, to be fair. So, Damon Heta. Safely through. We've got about a minute and 45 seconds, everyone. Chizzy against Edhouse coming next. So, what do we think? Score predictions then, folks? What are you saying? I think Chisnall wins. Yeah, I'm going Chizzy in this one. So we are ready to rock and roll. Or if we don't only Fools and Horses, a melody of walk and roll. Someone will get the gag. But we've got a lot of love for Chizzy in the chat room today. Pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll then. Yeah, he was very lucky to win yesterday. I'm good, mate. How are you? Swiss Phil on the stage, waiting to get the players on. So here comes Edhouse, gone for the black shirt today. Chizzy has won the ball. So what's everyone else up to today then? Any plans? Let me know. It's interesting. I've just seen that. That's not happened before. That when they're signing autographs and having selfies, after a while, the security guard is just giving them a tap saying basically get on the stage. Whether that's been because of whether there's been too many or not recently, I don't know, or they're taking too long. But that's the first time I've seen the security guards usher the players onto the stage like that. In our stated caravan. Excuse me. Nice. Whereabouts is that, mate? Hey Phil, got some awesome. Salesman, on my social, there's my email address. Email me on there, mate, and I'll send it to you. Michael Smith is on next, I think. Should be called the Dimitri rule, like that. Sutton on Sea, very nice. No, I agree, Michael. I think that, well, to be fair, he was when he won the European Championships, he was playing really well, and he played beautifully to win that. But I agreed, since then, he's not really done it. My tenfold's still going after game one, like that, Jack, like that. It's a big opportunity for both players. And then we are underway. Like different colour trousers. Chizzy rocking the blue trousers. Edhouse in the grey. Do you think we get a noble leg every time when George is... not every time, but he does love a last leg decider, doesn't he? The old noble. But Chizzy down to a finish first on his own throw. And he's won the 6-1. Do you think Bully Boy will... I hope so. I want Bully Boy to win. Look, the match play is a better place if Bully Boy's in it. But tops for Chizzy for 1-0. Isn't it like... So, they're including today, there's 3 European Tour events and 5 Pro Tours. 8 events. I'm going to do my first development tour in September. Nice, mate. Good stuff. Enjoy it. Just enjoy the whole experience and the process, mate. It looks good. Chizzy has missed the dart of the ball. But he's going to get a dart or more darts to break here. This is better from Chizzy. 25. 2 at double 4. And he's missed. He gives Edhouse a chance. Two at double 16, and it is 1-all. Edhouse had to survive there. Edhouse has just woken up here a little bit. This is much better than yesterday. Look, it's still not anywhere near the form that he was in, but it's better. Do you think could upset in the match play? Yeah, no, look, the match play, look, are they the best two players in the world? Yes, but there are other players that if they play well, they're beatable. So, yeah, look, would I be surprised if it was a Luke and Luke match play final? No, but it's not a foregone conclusion, Michael. Chizzy has responded well here, but Edhouse down to 102. Fair enough, Dobey, fair enough. Edhouse is going to get a dart to break here. And that dart is at double 16. Break of throw. Edhouse leads. I agree, Andrew. I think Gezi will go deep as well. I think, look, a lot depends on the draw as well, where players fall in the bracket and so on. But I think Gary goes deep as well. So far, this has been Edhouse's best performance in a while. He's playing beautifully here. Again, the throw is still a little bit stuttery. Mind which one they both are. It'll be interesting, Marcus. It's hard to compare World Cup teams because the format is very different now, where there was singles before and so on. But I think this could be, yeah. The match play race, 3-1, Edhouse leads. So the race for the world match play, Edhouse is currently 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 grand outside. So he has work to do. Chizzy and Edhouse both averaging 103 here. This is good. There is constant pressure on the Chisnall throw at the moment. I don't think Chizzy, I just don't trust that throw under pressure. So Chisnall, I'm saying no. I've said from day one, Andrew, that I think Michael Smith will make the match play, and I'm sticking with it. I'm not changing my mind. Bully Boy will be at the Winter Gardens. Do you think the PDC Women's Worlds... I would like a PDC Women's World Championship, yes. So 1-2-1 for Edhouse for a 4-1 lead. It's not going to go, so Chizzy will return 4:44 to cut the gap to 1, but Edhouse still has that break of throw. 2 at tops for Chizzy. And it goes 2-3. Edhouse leads. Chizzy's going to have to find a break back from somewhere here. Chizzy just asking a few questions here. Could do with one of those little scoring phases that he has. Max would be handy here. What do you think, chat room, that Chizzy used to be one of, if not the biggest maximum hitter around, but they seem to have dried up a little bit. Do you think he's lost some of that scoring power? One 6-1 for Chizzy. This would be a confidence builder. Treble 17 doesn't go. So Edhouse is going to get the look at the 89 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. Misses the ball. We are level in the blink of an eye. Chizzy has taken his chance. Oh, I like it, Ruben. I like it calling a 9. Chizzy can't find another max there, but another 140 for Chizzy. That 140 column is going up. But Edhouse is with him still. He's down to the hinks. He's got the 1-2-7 in game. Bullseye for the hinks. Misses. Chizzy leads clinical from the Chizzy Rascal. This has been Edhouse's best game in a long time, though. We haven't seen this for a while. Chizzy. It's kind of all or nothing. In spells it's good, and then other spells it's a little bit all over the place. But he is leading. $110 for Edhouse to level up at 4-all. It's not going to go, so Chizzy is going to get a look at this 155. This would be some way for a 2-leg cushion. Not this time, so Edhouse looking at double 12 for 4-4. We are level. How are we doing, Chris? Sad news to announce I've finally given up on my dream team. Made it halfway through the 6th season. Definitely fallen way down. I still loved it all. Chizzy. Just giving Edhouse chances here. I did enjoy the little bit of beef yesterday between Edhouse and Hybrex, I've got to say. Maximum for Chisnall. Gets him down to the... They're leaving the 1-2-7 a lot, aren't they? Today. Leaving the old 127 in game. Doesn't need to go the bullseye. No, just sets up tops. I like that. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, mate. Michael, in the answer to your question about Gary and Ross, if Gary wins the tournament, it's a surprise. If Ross wins, it's unexpected. See him in exhibition. Oh yeah, Ross is a brilliant player. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Edhouse has got to be a little bit careful here. Chisnall is lurking. But he's not really punished Edhouse here. So the big fish for a level game. So Edhouse, double 18 for a level game. We are going to a noble 5-all. Who's going to hold their nerve? One leg shootout between Edhouse and Chisnall. Chizzy has the darts. What's the main story from the event so far? Probably how good Boris Kirchmar was yesterday in beating Jan van Veen. He was sensational. An early advantage to Richie Edhouse in this decider. He punishes the trebleless visit from Chisnall. What has Chisnall got in response? That gets him back into this. And that 55 hands the advantage back to the Chizzy rascal. That 171 is exquisite from Edhouse. And that 49 is not good either. So this would be a huge result for Richie Edhouse. Is this the result, the performance that puts that spark back into his game? He's missed 2 match darts. Is Chisnall about to save himself? He's dodged 2 bullets. Chisnall is going to get a match dart of his own. And that match dart is at the target that Edhouse missed. And Chisnall has also missed it. And they have both had and missed match darts now. Who is going to hold their nerve? It is Richie Edhouse that holds his nerve to beat Dave Chisnall. Now this was a surprise because we haven't seen. No, it's a good performance from Edhouse, something that we've not seen in a long time from him. But it is Edhouse who goes through. This next game is huge. Michael Smith against Ryan Joyce. It's a huge contest. Both of them, the race for the match play is hotting up. Ryan Joyce is in 15th spot. He is not secure yet. Michael Smith, we all know the talent the bully boy has, but he needs a run here this weekend. Time is running out. He is not in the green for the Winter Gardens. So, what are we thinking, everyone? Can and will Michael Smith win? Or is it going to be a disaster for the bully boy? This morning, Ruben? Yeah, look, I think we all want Michael Smith back to his very best. So we've got about a minute until we get pictures back. How are we doing, Kieran? Good to have you in, buddy. How is everyone? Welcome along, one and all, to Online Darts. If you haven't yet, tap that subscribe button for us. We massively appreciate it. How do you feel about O'Connor taking the seeding spot as a replacement? The problem is, Chris, is I don't see how else you do it, because Gerwin Price only withdrew on the Friday, meaning Willie wouldn't have been able to get there in time to play. So because the draw's done, for me it has to be a direct replacement. I don't see how else you can get round it, because with the Premier League boys pulling out on the Thursday, getting there would have been almost impossible. So he couldn't have played till the Saturday. Do you think this is Michael's biggest match of the season so far? Yeah, arguably, Charlie, I do. It's a huge game for Michael Smith. It's also big for Ryan Joyce. Look, Ryan Joyce has not played particularly well of late. Played okay, but not amazing. Johnny Clayton up next as well. Again, someone else that needs a result. As it stands, he is not going to Dortmund. The problem is, Chris, is how do you go about that? Because if a player just goes, I'm not going, you can't make them go. So do you then just give someone the bye? I don't know. I don't know what the answer. I don't know what the answer is, because you can't force people to play. Like if Gezi hadn't have qualified for the O2, he'd have been there this weekend. But it's the fact of that if you go deep here, you're not getting home till Monday, then they need to be back in London on Tuesday. At 100% still on a Europa high. Ask you a question, you're a Spurs fan. Obviously, I was streaming yesterday, so I've only seen the clips of it on Sky and on social media, but I've seen bits of it, yeah? Mind you, I wouldn't be backing us on Sunday. Christ, it looks like they've just been on an absolute bender. Fair play to them. I still can't believe we lost at Spurs in the final. Jamie, you say that, and don't get me wrong, I fully appreciate that Manchester United are a bigger club than Tottenham. I've got no problem with that. But right now, would I take... There's maybe only one player in that Manchester United side that gets in the Spurs team, and that's questionable. So look, this is the... Look, I'm old school. I remember United dominating the Premier League in the 90s when I was at school and so on. But this is the worst Manchester United team I've ever seen. Cool, mate. Thanks for that. I'll have a look after the stream. I know that 100%, Chris. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't see. I'm just not sure how you fix it, because you can't force players to turn up. I'm not sure, guys. I genuinely don't know. If Smith gets beat, is he making the match play? Yes, I'm still going for it. I still believe in the bully boy. Yeah, that would have been funny, Jamie. Yeah, but I just look at this United team, and it is, like I say, look, Manchester United have been the greatest team in Premier League, or the greatest club in Premier League history, and for only maybe one, and that's not a certainty, for only maybe one of their players to get in a Spurs team is almost unthinkable. Michael Smith down to a finish first in leg one. This looks good from Meikle. I quite like the Bully Boy new shirt without the white on the front. I don't mind it. All want to play in New York, Chris, I agree. Not all want to play in Australia. Hence why there's 2 gaps still to be filled. Michael Smith takes the opener. So, yeah, I agree. They all want to play in New York, but they certainly all don't want to go to Australia. I blame Fergie for leaving us in such a state. Oh, 100%. But at his age, he didn't have the will to do another complete rebuild. However, it's not just issues on pitch, it's issues above. Look, for me, the Glazers should be forced to sell the club or sort the debt out, because any other business would not be allowed to run the way that the Glazers have run Manchester United. So for me, the authorities should be saying to the Glazers, you either sort the club's debt situation out, or we will force you to sell the club. $1.52 for Michael Smith. This is a break chance. He'll be disappointed that he's not made the most of that, so Ryan Joyce will come back looking at 70 to hold, double 16. Normally lethal here. Normally. And he's missed. He's given Bully Boy a chance at the 82. 17 for tops. This is huge. Oh, Bully Boy's missed a break opportunity. And it is 1-1, last start in hand. Oh, 100% off the pitch there. Which is why the authorities should be forcing the Glazers into sorting the debt or selling the club. because the leverage buyout they did to buy the club back in the day is illegal now. Who won the last game? Richie Edhouse, mate. All of a sudden, Ryan Joyce is threatening the bully boy throw here. So yeah, the authorities, look, they forced Roman Abramovich to sell the club when the war with Ukraine happened and so on. So for me, they should be doing something similar to address this situation. Michael Smith needs a treble, finds one, but Ryan Joyce is going to get a look at this 1-2-4 for a break and a 2-1 lead. He's going to get a dart, and that dart will be at the bullseye. Break of throw, ton-topping finishing goes from Ryan Joyce. And again, we said this yesterday, that he's looked vulnerable in game one, Ryan Joyce, on the Euro Tour, and then he seems to come alive, and he's doing the same here. He was vulnerable yesterday. But maximum from the bully boy. Michael Smith is averaging a ton here. He's playing okay. But the problem is when you're in the situation he's in, playing okay isn't enough because you've got no room to manoeuvre. The bullseye was almost dead central from Ryan Joyce. Little pop, pop, pop finish. Chance for the bully boy to break straight back, and he's missed the dart at 5-5. Oh, it's another ton topper for Joyce. That hurts. Michael Smith wired the 130, clipped the bottom wire of the 5-5, and then Joyce takes out the 108. But Michael Smith is playing well, but Ryan Joyce. Afternoon, Daniel. Michael Smith is in trouble here. Ryan Joyce is threatening a double break. $120 is not going to go, but he's asking Michael Smith to take out 155. Oh, Michael Smith. Michael Smith. He has been unlucky. Look, he might be 4-1 down in a second, but he's wiring darts. that when you look at the scoreline, 4-1 looks like this is one-sided, but it's not. Michael Smith has shown enough in this game. I will tell you. So this year, Michael's, he's only defending 195, sorry, 197. It's only 26%. Do you agree or disagree with people comparing the trajectory? Disagree. I think they are very, very different. I think Adrian Lewis fell out of love with the game, where Michael Smith has been injuries and so on. There is Daniel, but it's all over social media, but I'm not gonna discuss it. So, Michael Smith gets one back, 2-4. Jamie, he said that in many interviews, to be fair, and he's like, when everyone's talking about how good Luke and Luke are, and rightfully so, I'm not belittling any of their achievements, because both Luke and Luke have been absolutely incredible. But the fact that Michael is maintained that world number 3 status when he's been shit, for his standards, he's been not great, to keep that has been remarkable. Bully boy has found a little burst here, and he'll be thinking, when he wired the 130 and the 155, if one of them goes in, or both of them, it's a completely different contest. Surely more than just ferrying the blame on the sporting recruitment and director. I know, it's not Fergie's fault at all. That it's been the whole structure of the club and the way the Glazers have run it. I think MVG has been very lucky to keep himself at world number 3. He's done the right things at the right times, as he says, the match play final, the world final. Oh yeah, look, I agree that he's not been good. I'm completely with you, but the fact that somehow he has managed to keep that has been remarkable. Michael Smith is motoring here. This is the bully boy that we all know and love. He has the Ryan Joyce darts under the cosh here. Can he get back to a level game at 4-all? That's a good response from Joyce, but still doesn't leave a finish. So Michael Smith has 6 at 227, and he might need them. Needs a treble here. Can't find one. That's disappointing for the bully boy. He found a little spurt. Oh, that's another big finish he's missed. I'm going to say, I'm not quite sure. I am, obviously, because he's hit more doubles. But if this tops goes, and it does, I'm not sure how Ryan Joyce is 5-3 up. Michael Smith, for me, has been the better player in this game. But Ryan Joyce has done the right things when it matters. Because someone gave him a stupidly long contract, Jamie. Like one that the Michael Smith throw looks good here. Yeah, look, I don't think he's done a lot wrong here. I really don't. You look at the 130. The 155, the 167, he's had darts at all of them. And close as well. Keeps this one alive. Says to Ryan Joyce, go on then, pow, serve it out. How are we doing? Last suspect. If you go and read what's on Michael's socials, then I wouldn't say bypass, Jamie. That City pulled out of the deal. For Ryan Joyce, 90. The 115, they'll still get off with them, mate. They won't get done. Is a maximum Michael Smith's last 3 darts of the weekend. Oh, maybe not. Can he do 3-4-1 in 6? No, he can't. I say that'd have been some way to rescue the situation. But Ryan Joyce comes back. More match darts for a relentless Ryan Joyce. Splits it. 2 for double 8. Doesn't normally miss. Doesn't normally miss. He's missed. Is this the bit of luck that Michael Smith needed? 64 for the bully boy. It's only going to be 1 dart at tops. Oh, he's missed. He had the chance. Surely Ryan Joyce is not going to miss again. Double 2's nice. The way his darts sit, he'll just plonk one on top. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. What have we seen here? Michael Smith is level. Ryan Joyce has missed 8 match darts. Wow, didn't see that coming. This could be a huge slice of luck for the bully boy. Needs a treble though. Can't find one. There's no point being gifted the opportunity if you're not going to take it. And Joyce piles in a 140. He has punished the trebleless visit from Michael Smith. $180 for the bully boy. Michael Smith is favourite from here. Leaves a finish. What can Ryan Joyce do? What pressure can he put on it? Would like another treble. 25. Yeah, okay. I don't dislike the play. The 164 is not going to go. So now Michael Smith has to make sure. And that setup's not great. He's still on a 3-figure finish. 156 for Joyce. It's on. Oof. Now 106 for the bully boy. He's going to get a dart to win it. Dart at tops. Michael Smith. That is a huge result for the bully boy. Look, he's dodged bullets like the Matrix, but that could be the catalyst that Michael Smith needs. That is incredible from the bully boy. I think we might get a celebration. Let's see this go in. He had one dart, one shot, and he takes it. He knows as well. Michael Smith knows how big that was. Chris, I agree Housy's lost from that one leg. But if you go back through the game, Michael Smith missed darts at 130, 155, 167. So he had chances earlier in the game. I agree with that last leg, missing 10 match darts or whatever it was. I'm with you there. But early on... Yeah, but in that period though, Chris, look back, Michael Smith could have won legs. He missed darts in that period before Ryan took his chances, is what I'm saying. So, yeah, Ryan had darts. Michael Smith had darts in that period to win legs as well. That one. Max Hopp has won the ball against Johnny Clayton. Yes, mate. So, Johnny Clayton needs a result. As it stands, the Ferret So what is going on with Twitter at the moment? It's broken all the time. So, 3 really good games so far. Max Hopp on his way. So Max Hopp against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. But what a result for Bully Boy Michael Smith. That is huge. He's now cut the gap. Look, Pietreczku is still to play, but he is making ground, the Bully Boy, clawing it back. Here it is, the ferret. Go, Johnny, go! So both players are on stage. The maximiser. Max Hopp played well yesterday, but he's got to do it again against the ferret. So here we go. Oh, interesting, Johnny. I need some close-ups here. Johnny's playing with new equipment all over the place here. 1-0 to the ferret. And I need to do some investigational work here. Right, Johnny's got new equipment everywhere. I think I've got a picture. Let's have a... I'll try and get it on my laptop. It's a better picture. There was a lovely story on social media about how Johnny, you have a little boy. I don't. To be fair, Johnny's not precious about darts. He changes quite a lot, but there is. I just was spying something different on them, which I'm just trying to get a close up of. Alright, got it this time. Johnny Clayton is 2-0 to the good on Max Hopp. Sorry about that, folks. I was Max Hopp doing okay here on throw. Johnny, the old 165, my old China. Max Hopp does hold. Johnny, work to do here. Still, look, he's got the break. This is good from Johnny. Needed that 140 though. Johnny just giving Max Hopp a hope here. But this is good from the ferret. But he's come inside. Given Max Hopp a break back opportunity here. 88 should get at least a dart at the bullseye. Oh, he's chased the treble. And he's paid the price. Make sure of the big number. Johnny's missed again. The ferret is misfiring at the moment. Is he feeling the pressure? Remember, he's one of these players that is in the mix. That his ranking, he's not protecting a lot this year. So a good run, and we could be talking about Johnny Clayton in the top 4 in the world. How we doing, Nico? Good to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure. And we've had one big result for Bully Boy. Are we going to get one for Johnny here? Big visit here for Johnny. Gets him to a finish. Needs a minimum ton. 140's better. Leaves the customary Johnny 121. We all know how it goes. Hit ball, point left. We know the rules, Johnny. We know the rules. Just look, the setup's not amazing. It's okay, but it allows Max Hopp back into this game. $64 for the ferret from Pontyberm. Great treble 16 gives him 2 at double 8. That's all he needs. Johnny Clayton back in front, 3-2. The ferret starting to ferret. Johnny just needs a little bit more consistency. There's been moments of brilliance, but then starts off the visit trebleless and allows Max Hopp a potential route back into this game. I'm not going to lie, Mitros, I didn't see any of it. But Hopp is threatening the Clayton throw once more. Johnny does the hard work to break, but then hands it back. Needs to tighten this up, the Ferret. No question, he's been the better player. But if you keep giving your opponents opportunities, things happen. But Johnny, 18 for double 16, 10 for tops, 18 for double 16, and there it is. We get another little pop, pop, pop finish from Johnny Clayton, 4-2. How we doing, Dan95? Hope you're good, mate. Think about this, Johnny. Well done. A 167 for the Ferret to put him within one of victories. Not going to go. So Max Hopp will return for 104 to give himself a bit of a lifeline. I don't think Terry plays at all anymore. I haven't seen his name on anything for a long time. Max Hopp cannot take out the 104, so Johnny Clayton, double 18 for 5-2. And it is Johnny Clayton averaging 98. This is good from Clayton. And Johnny Clayton does seal the deal. 6-2 win for the Ferret. That was very, very good. He needed that as well. The race for the European Championship. Where does that move the ferret? So he's still outside, but he's now up to 33. He needed that. Start of the day, he was only on 6k. So Johnny Boy needed that. Responded well. Yeah, happy, yeah, the boy from Pontibern. So, Dobey against Gurney. Gurney has the darts. Super Chin has won the ball. Decent from the ferret. So here we go, bit of Sweet Caroline. Again, let's get ready to rumble. Gurney going for the yellow version of his shirt today. But this should be a good game, looking forward to it. Yeah, Gurney is a big price. I think Dobey comes through it, if I'm being honest. But I think it's a close game. So, Mr. Bevan's on stage. So we are underway. So it's been a good response from Gurney here. Dobey was out the blocks real quick, but now Gurney in control of leg one. So Gurney should get a dart at tops here, and he does. Can't hit. So Dobey, 1-2-6. For an early potential break. Needs treble 19 for the ball. Bullseye! Ooh, why is it? He's had a chance. Nil to Super Chin. Hold of throw. Gurney. Again, he's playing well, but not kicking on. Do you know what I mean? He'll play well for a couple of rounds, and then he'll throw in that dud one. But Dobey in control of leg two here. It's been a really good day's action so far. So, look, the setup could have been better from Dobey. It had liked to have been on a definite 2-dart combo. May only be one at tops. Will only be one. And he's missed it, and he's opened the door for Gurney. That's why the setup play has to be so good. The difference between 1 or 2 darts at a double at this level is huge. However, Gurney has made a mess of his setup as well. So in terms of the race for the match play for Meikle Smith, look, he's still got work to do, but he's taken a giant stride. He's temporarily cut the gap to 3,000 ranking points. Pietreczku can up the gap again if he wins. So it's just that it's been a cat and mouse at the moment. Meikle Smith has to keep trying to outdo Pietreczku. Joyce, look, for Meikle Smith, he'd love Daryl Gurney to lose here because that keeps Gurney within touching distance as well. Look, I think Watamina is safe. Barney is just about safe, but then Gurney can put himself. If Daryl Gurney wins here, he is safe. But there's just that little bit of room to manoeuvre. Oh yeah, to be fair, if he gets to the final, I think that's enough. So, it is 1-1, finally poised. Dobey is making a move here on the Gurney darts. Fabulous finish from Hollywood. He leads break of throw, 116. It's a ton topper for Dobey. And Gurney only averaging 90 at the moment. Noppert should also watch out for Josh Rock. Possibly, but if I'm Danny Noppert or if I'm Josh Rock, is it better to be in 17th? Just asking the question. Do you ever think Gurney will get back to the level he used to be in the Premier League? I don't know. I hope so. Daryl Gurney is a very, very good dart player. Hollywood leads. Again, we've said it before that there seems to be a better pace to Chris Dobey's game today. And pace and rhythm is key. That when he's playing that little bit pacier in that nice rhythm, he's a much better player. Too many times this year it's been too slow for my liking. I would go for something dancey and a bit, yeah, I'd go for something a bit beaty, not dirt, I'm talking Joel Corey, something like that. Dobey not threatening in this one, but at the moment he's done the hard work, he's got the break. Gurney is going to have to fight to get that back. So, leaves 76, super chin. So back within 1, 2, 3. Said that, and then all of a sudden, at the start of this leg, Gurney has started to ask the questions. Effectively, another good visit here, and he's taken the darts. Does not want to blank, and he's not going to. Break back opportunity here for Daryl Gurney as he fires in his first maximum of this contest. Da, 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 da. Dobey's darts are under the cosh here. What a response this is from Daryl Gurney. He's up to his average from 90 to a ton in the blink of an eye. Yes, Dobey fires in a max of his own, but it might not matter because Gurney, 56, is hit. What a leg from Super Chin. Cheeky little 11 dart break back. Dobey's dropped right off the boil here. At 3-1, he was playing lovely. But just too many trebleless visits have crept in the last couple of legs. (15-14), 15-11. The last 4 legs shared between the pair. That is world class. Daryl. 303, you should be going downstairs, lad. Come on now, you know better than that. Come on now. So, can Chris Dobey pressure this 103? He does, leaves 49. And Gurney is going to get potentially that lead slip once more. He did the hard work. Fabulous 11 dart break. But he's passing the chance straight back. 2 darts at double 16 for Hollywood. 2 darts missed from Chris Dobey. How big will they be? Gurney back in front. Dobey could do with the perfect setup. And it is perfect. 174 to leave 32, but I'm going to say but the 161 is not going to go. So 4 all on the cards. It is 4-4. So we're effectively a best of 3 from here. Can Chris Dobey find an all-important break of throw? Remember, Super Chin winning the ball in the back room could be the difference here. Remember, everyone, if you are new, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Bringing you everything you need in the world of darts. So 112 for Gurney. Treble leaves double 16s. Not going to find it. So Chris will get a look at a tricky 133. These are never easy. But it's a chance. Chance is now not on. So Daryl Gurney coming back for double 6 to move within 1. 6-2, I think, Ruben. Joy definitely won. I'm sure it was 6-2. Gurney has missed. How big will that mistake be? Because now Chris Dobey, 3 clear at tops. Oh my. Disaster. Disaster in Hollywood. It's all gone wrong. The Oscar-winning performance has just fallen. Daryl Gurney goes within 1, but Chris Dobey missed 3 clear to break and then throw for the match. Darting disaster for Hollywood. If Daryl Gurney goes on to win, those 3 darts from Chris Dobey will probably be the difference. Good morning, Wayne. How are the beautiful United States of America? Thank you very much, mate. But match-winning opportunity for Gurney. Match start missed. Salvage operation for Dobey begins now. 70 points. Oh my, Hollywood is only going to get a dart at the ball. That's all he needs. What a rescue job that is. The first dart is horrific. We are going the distance. Oh, wowzers. But at the moment, Chris Dobey needs 2 treble visits minimum. Minimum. 180. This one's poised. Chris Dobey has got 6 starts to win it. Daryl Gurney could not leave a finish. So Dobey has 6 at 225. 180 followed. Well, 180. Back-to-back maximums in the deciding leg for Hollywood Chris Dobey. Nothing Gurney can do about it. Hollywood has turned it on in the most dramatic fashion in the deciding leg. 2 darts at double 16 to win it. Oh my, he's hit the wrong double. He's gone north. Disaster. The back-to-back maximums may mean nothing. He's missed 2 match darts. Gurney is going to get 2 of his own for a dramatic ending. They've both had a missed match darts, but it's Gurney who gets over the line. It's one that got away from Hollywood. Back-to-back maximums in the deciding leg, but 2 mismatched darts were Hollywood's undoing. The sun's finally out. 3 days up here in New England. Nice, mate, nice. Celebration from Gurney. He knows how big that is. Coming up after the break, it's time for Shindiggity Martin Schindler against Smash Martin Lukeman. Very happy, Josh, yeah? Yeah, I think that win secures Daryl Gurney. I think he is now safe, which is why we got the reaction we did. 70 grand. I think, yeah, Daryl Gurney's there. Book your spot in Blackpool, lad. You are going. But again, it's another one. It's another place ticked off. They're running out. Again, a win for Barney today would also put him safe. Ryan Joyce missing those 10, yes, 10 match darts. How cruel and how valuable are they going to be? He is not safe. Effectively, if Barney wins, I think there's only 2 spots there. Who's PL? To be fair, I quite like both clubs. I kind of got a soft spot for both of them, but I think Sheffield United will have too much. So far, who's qualified for the match play and who are you? So, look, no one is dark green yet, Nico, but I think Daryl Gurney in 12th is done. Jermaine Watamina in 13th, I think, is probably 90% there. So, Barney 14th, Joyce 15th, Pietrezco 16th. However, if Barney wins his game today, he goes safe. And with Watamina being, I think, 90% there, there's only 2 spots left for me. 15th and 16th, if Barney wins, is all that we're shooting for. Pietrezco is still in. He can make ground this weekend. Ratajski is not there. Michael Smith outside, but still in. Martin Lukeman outside, still in. Richie Edhouse outside, still in. William O'Connor is a bit further back, but is still in. But 3 games to go. Martin Schindler against Martin Lukeman. Danny Noppert against Mario Vandenbogaerde. And then heavy metal, Ryan Searle against the barber Ryan Meikle to finish the session off. Here comes Mr. Lukeman. And Mr. Edhouse is returning the favour. Yesterday, Martin Lukeman went first and then came out to watch Richie Edhouse. Richie Edhouse is now changed and he is out watching Smash. So, Shindiggity, Martin Schindler, the wall. What are we saying? Chat room score predictions? Shindiggity time. We like the way you're working. Both players are on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Shindiggity. Everyone loves a bit of shindiggity. Schindler has the darts. I don't know. So Lukeman is threatening early doors here. Interesting. Okay, Lukeman's throwing first on stage, but the equipment we're using is saying Schindler has won the... Okay. Interesting. We'll go with it. We'll go with our own eyes. We can see that... So 70 for leg one for mine. Lukeman should get at least one dart. And that dart will be at double 16. Goes inside, but a big ask for Schindler. 153. It's not easy. It's on his social media, Nico. Lukeman could live to regret that. That's 4 darts for leg one. Missed. Martin Schindler tops to steal and does. That's the difference. Schindler, 1 dart at a double needed. Could be so costly for Lukeman. Martin Schindler has become the European Tour expert, hasn't he? 227 for Schindler, 265 for Lukeman. And Martin Schindler is in control, bossing it at the moment. So 74 for a 2-0 lead. Clinical, absolutely clinical from Shindiggity. Martin Lukeman needs to find something here. Remember, missed 4 darts for leg 1. Martin Schindler looking to set up, and he has pressure on this 1-2-6. Martin Lukeman has something to work with. 2-1 he trails. Again, Schindler averaging 101, Lukeman 97. This is good from both. It's good stuff. But Martin Schindler will still think that leg got away from him. Can Lukeman build on that? Looks pumped up. Does smash. Where Shindiggity looks cool, calm and collected at the moment. One 6-1 for Lukeman. It's not going to go, so Martin Schindler will get a look at the 1-2-4 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion and a 3-1 lead. Big moments here. Treble 18 leaves the ball. Yeah, Darryl agreed that Gurney is still a solid player, but bullseye for Schindler misses. So 104 for Lukeman and a level game. Going to get a dart, and he's missed one at double 12. How costly will that be? Get me a bottle of water. The old legs moving. 3-1 Schindler. Lukeman had a chance and couldn't take it. Is this as high as Gurney gets, Phil, or has he got it in him to get back? I don't know if he's got top 10 in him still. Look, he's still a good player. He's still a fabulous player. But I don't know if he's got that level in him anymore. I don't know. I think top 10's a big ask. Top 16, maybe. Martin Lukeman is up against it. He's had darts. He definitely should have won leg 1. He had a chance to win leg 4. He has been in this contest. But it is Schindler who has taken his opportunities. Maximum from Schindler piles the pressure on this 104. All of a sudden, he missed this in the last leg as well. And this time he's not going to get a dart at it. So Schindler comes back for 42 and a 4-1 lead. And again, doesn't quite tell the story of this game. And Martin Schindler has a 4-1 lead. But like I just said there, that doesn't tell. If you just look at that scoreline, you think, Martin Schindler's played well and kind of dominating. But no, Martin Lukeman has had his chances. It's Schindler that's punished the mistakes. So, can Martin Lukeman rescue? I'm not going to talk about people's personal life, mate. Has Dobey broke my heart yet? Yep. He certainly has. Chris, he missed 2 match darts. I'm gonna. There it is. That's what I liked. Yeah, no, two match darts missed. Yeah, Dobey had chances. Had the chances. Right. They can go there. That 4-2. Shit, Lukeman's still in this. Badly. I played. I used to be half decent. Now I play. Me and Gob did film some content the other day. We've got a board up as well that. I might set the cameras up and have a chuck in between games. I'm watching the playoff final. I think Sheffield United win it. So, Lukeman looking to get back within 1 here. Richest game in football. The Premier League playoff game. It is 4-3. Martin Lukeman back within 1 of Shindiggity. My little cousin plays pro brand. Nice, good stuff. Here we are, Sheffield United. I've won the kit colour clash. They were playing their red and white stripes. Oh, the gap is absolutely huge. I'm not disagreeing. But on throw here, this has been very good from Schindler. Has not given Lukeman a way back in here. Do they? I'm not sure they do, Chris. Schindler tops for 5-3. And it is, they may be big clubs, but they don't offer anything on the pitch. That's the thing. It's all right being a big club, but if you don't offer anything on the pitch, that's irrelevant. I don't care for any of them, to be fair. If they're all if they're just gonna yo-yo, they offer nothing. The fact is, the way the rules are, no team coming up are legally allowed to spend enough money to bridge that gap. The only look what Forest had to blatantly break the rules, spend too much to bridge that gap, and they admitted they did. They were like, "Yeah, we did it to stay up." Phil, as an American, what does Geordies mean? So, a Geordie is someone from Newcastle. Or the Toon is another one. Right, this is... Someone just... So Martin Schindler kicks off the leg that he has his darts with a maximum. No worries, mate. So yeah, if you hear the slang a Geordie or someone from the Toon, they're from Newcastle. And that's the problem. The teams that just yo-yo just keep taking the parachute money, so they just keep coming up and down. The gap between the top of the championship and mid-championship is huge as well. How we doing, Paul? Good to have you in, buddy. Realistically, Lukeman probably has to do 303 in 6 because Martin Schindler is closing in on victory. It's not going to happen. So Martin Schindler to win it 98, and look, it'll be 6-4, but go back to leg 1. That is the undoing of Lukeman here. Apart from that, he's played well. Missing 4 darts to take the opener. So double 16 for Shindiggity. Do we like the way he's working? We do. Martin Schindler beats mine. Lukeman. 6-4. Coming up after the break, it will be Danny Noppert, the freeze, against Mario Vandenbogaerde. So, here we go. Noppert against Mario. What are we saying, everyone? You would, yeah, I think Noppert is big favourite, but Mario played well yesterday in his defence. Um, 6-5 Noppert. No, I think Noppert wins, but I also think that Mario played well yesterday. Right. So, about a minute and 20 seconds to go, folks. So, again, the big guns enter this evening. We've got about 10 seconds to go till pictures are back. Well, what a save that is from the Sunderland keeper early on. So, pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. So let's do this. 2 games to go. Danny Noppert against Mario Vandenbogaerde, and then heavy metal Ryan Searle against Ryan Meikle. Meikle played well yesterday. Again, Ryan Searle probably needs a result. It says Mario has won the ball, but we'll see. Last time it said that, it was wrong. And again, Danny needs some confidence. You would feel as well. So, come on, Super Mario, get to the stage. I am being good. H2O. It's the way forward. So, Noppert on his way. I know Noppert's walk on is quite Marmite, but I like it. So, final 2 games of the session. This packed crowd in Rosmalen cheering on Danny Noppert. Anderson did qualify, Rags. He chose not to play. He withdrew. Thanks, Malachi. Thank you very much. Mario, minimum 2 180s. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, you know where the like button is and the subscribe button here at Online Darts. We're available on all social media platforms. Can't miss us, we're everywhere. So, Mario started strongly here in leg one. He has the darts. Look, people have been chatting about it in the chat room, Rags, that I'm not going to discuss someone's personal situation, mate. Mario leaving the old 165, but not under any pressure. So the Sports Centre of Darts, you know when you know. I'm going to try and get one of the interviews ready to go out in between sessions as well. We've still got loads of content to bring you, so can't wait for that. Mario looking at double 16 for a hold in leg one. He goes round the houses, but Danny Noppert has not been at the races in leg one. Now he is on a finish, so this will have to go, and does for Mario. Danny Noppert needs to up this scoring power, was way, way off in leg number one. Yeah, Mario has started very brightly here. Danny Noppert is up against it here. Let's have this right, that he has work to do. Ton gets Mario to a finish. Mario is on a finish. Noppert just not scoring heavy enough. And this would be a disaster. The big fish for Super Mario. It's not going to go, but Noppert has shown nothing to suggest this 164 is going to go either. So Mario will fancy his chances, find a treble, lay this up, and I will come back. Not the best setup either. Again, as we suggested, the 164, no sign of it going. Tops for 2-0. Is that a let-off for Danny Noppert? This 64 has to go. Has to. It may not. Tops. Big, big dart for Danny Noppert, that. He's not really been in this game, but he does find himself level at 1-1. Big moment that. And Danny was up to it. What can Danny Noppert do from here? Needs to find a way back in. Again, Mario Vandenbogaerde just doing what he has to on throw here. Leaves 1-2-1. And he's going to get a dart. Double 14. Doesn't go, so Noppert will get a look at the 1-3-8. That's not going to go, so Mario will be back. But double 7 can get tricky. Will it cause him a problem? Gonna have to find a way out here. And it has caused him an issue. So all of a sudden, Danny Noppert has a break opportunity. He found tops in the last leg. Finds tops in leg number 3. And Danny Noppert is in front. Look, I don't think anyone would argue with what we are seeing, that Mario has been playing the better. But Noppert has won the key moments. Am I looking forward to the World Cup of Darts? Not as much as I usually do and probably should. Look, I love the switch to all pairs. I spoke about this yesterday, that I understand. There's a couple of reasons why I'm like, it'll be okay. One, I think one of England's arms have to fall off for them not to win. Now, Luke and Luke are both incredible players, but going into a tournament when I think it's such a foregone conclusion, I'm just like, get there on the Thursday, and I think most of us will agree that we know who's going to have their hands on the trophy come Sunday night. So that's one. The other reason is that, and I'm not being disrespectful here, because every player that is at the World Cup of Darts has earned their place there due to the criteria put in front of them. So it's not a criticism of anyone that's there, but I look at some of the teams and some of the pairings. I don't think they're the best pairings that could be there for their nations. Do you know what I mean? So I think there's better players at home that could be there, and the fact that the fact that I think we all know who's going to win it before a dart's thrown. Can Mario break straight back? He can't. He's missed another dart. Can Noppert steal another leg? He's becoming a master thief on the dartboard. Another dart at tops. This time he's missed. Mario to level us up. We'll want to put, as I needed to put that right, because the flow of missed doubles was starting to be a little bit worrying, but it is 2-2. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's not a slight on anyone that has qualified, because they have done the best to qualify for that within the system which is put there. No problem with that at all. But there are better pairings available for nations, I believe. Current form, Holland being one of them. Do I think that the Dutch pairing is better if it was Dirk van Dijvenbode and Gian van Veen? Absolutely I do. And I'd use that as an example because Danny Noppert is playing now, but because of that 2-year ranking system that it's done on, that right now Dirk and Gian are playing better than Danny Noppert and are more exciting to watch. There's an argument, and that this one's not as clear cut, that, don't get me wrong, Peter Wright's legacy in the sport is never going to be forgotten. But there's an argument that Cameron Menzies is playing better than Peter Wright at the moment. I look at some of the others as well, that because you've got a tour card, you instantly get preference over non-tour card holders, which in the system, completely right, completely fair. It's a PDC tournament. You've got a tour card, so you get the preference. I get that. But there are arguably better players from regions and countries that don't have tour cards. Malika, I would advise you to rethink that play. Danny Noppert has broken once more. That's a better leg from Danny. The first time he's put real pressure on the Mario throw and not relied on misses from someone. Better from Noppert. All of a sudden, Danny Noppert seems to have woken up the last leg in a bit. It's a bit of a slow starter, but that's his first max and the first max of this match. I look at New Zealand as well. That I look Mark Cleaver, but he's top of their ranking system, so fair play. But in my opinion, Team New Zealand would be better with Hopai Puhau and Ben Robb. Danny Noppert leaves tops, and for the first time, looking to put a bit of daylight between himself and Mario Vandenbogaerde. Mario has played at the same kind of level the whole game, but Danny Noppert has upped his average by about 13 points at the moment. I agree with one of them, Wayne. I agree with one of those picks. Not the other one. I wouldn't... For me, I would have 2 non-tour card holders. I agree. But only one of the ones that you've picked. 4-2, Danny Noppert leads. Noppert has certainly raised his levels. Can Mario go with him, is the question. Yeah, look, I'm pleased. I think Simon is the obvious choice for that pairing. I don't think there's another standout candidate to take his place. So yeah, look, I think that is the best version. Danny Noppert is threatening a double break of throw here. $149. Not going to go, but just looking to set this up from here. And he is going to do that. Fabulous from Noppert. Forcing Mario Vandenbogaerde to take out 141. It's a good effort, but not close enough. Noppert, 5-2. So are we saying it's only Welsh that can worry England? Nope. I am saying it is only potentially Scotland, if Peter Wright plays well, that can beat Wales. Wales cannot win the World Cup. There, I said it. Danny Noppert from 2-0 down. He has won 5 on the... No, sorry. Yeah, it is. It is. Noppert, that's a fabulous, fabulous setup. I can't say what I want to say on air is the problem. That is majestic from Danny Noppert. It's a 6-2 win for the Freeze. Look, he was below par early doors. all will become clear at some point why I think Wales can't win. But one more game to go in the session, and that is heavy metal Ryan Searle against Ryan Meikle. Ryan versus Ryan. It's good from Noppert in the end. It's done well there. So, what are you saying, chat room? Which Ryan wins? Meikle or Searle? Heavy metal or the barber? Where's your score predictions for this one? So, yeah, no, I think so. Da ba da ba da, eh. So, one game to go. It's been a good session this evening. Looking forward to another packed session. Tonight we kick off James Wade against Dirk van Dijvenbode, William O'Connor against Boris Kirchmar. Can Boris be as good as he was yesterday? Because that was special. Ross Smith takes on Raymond van Barneveld. Peter Wright, Wessel Nyman. Luke Humphreys will take on Cameron Menzies. Stephen Bunting will take on Nico Springer. And Josh Rock, Ricardo Pietreczko. That last game is huge for Pietreczko against Josh Rock. Again, who was defending this title from 12 months ago. Some absolute beauties. And we will be live from 6 o'clock. As always, if you haven't yet, just tap that like button and the subscribe button. And do us all a favour. I've never seen Danny Noppert so emotional. Like, give it some. Do that when you're playing, lad. About a minute to go. In Rosmalen. So, we are ready to go. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Right, here we go. Pictures are returning. Pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. 2 leagues as doubles doesn't mean. I just don't see it happening, Scott. I just don't see who beats them. So. I hope it's not Scott for the tournament, but I genuinely fear it could be one-way traffic. And I don't want it to be. I want it to be close, but I just... To be fair, Chris, that Sheffield United should win. This is why the playoffs are a nonsense. But I think that might get disallowed. It should just be 3 up. That might be getting disallowed, I think. Or is there VAR in the playoffs? But the playoffs should never. The playoffs only happen to make money. Is the thing? It should be. Sheffield United were so far in front of the rest of the playoffs. It would have been a travesty if they didn't go up. I think that's getting disallowed. Yeah, it's same principle. It's not just I'm just using that because that's what's on. The playoffs should. Yeah, I've got it on my iPad. It should just be easy. 3 up, 3 down. Yeah, Noppert 162. Here comes heavy metal. I think Willie's more consistent, but Boris was brilliant yesterday. If he plays to that level, he's going to be tough. Always. But both players are on stage. We are ready to rock and roll. You've defo lost some beef. So here we go. Meikle against Searle. And Meikle just asking questions early doors here. Playing some good stuff. It's going to be a big visit. It's incredible maths. or math if you're American, from Ryan Searle to get down to a finish. So 137, trouble 19, tops the normal MO. That's the way he went. Didn't execute it though. Setup wasn't amazing from Ryan Searle. Ryan Meikle, this is on. It's not anymore. Misses the trouble 17. But leaves it very, very handy. Meaning Ryan Searle, oh my God, he's made a mess. Made an absolute butcher of it. Doesn't get a dart at a double from 78 is unforgivable. And Ryan Meikle can break in the opener. And does. One 0 to the Barber. And Searle not getting a dart at a double from 78. Is an absolute shocker. Because now he's chasing. Yeah, Danny Noppert did win, yep. So, again, Ryan Searle has been questionable on the European Tour of late. Where is he? Yeah, currently Ryan Searle outside the European Championship places. I thought he was. I was just double checking. He's currently outside. So he has work to do to get to Dortmund. And Ryan Meikle looking odds on here to take a 2-0 lead. Heavy Metal is not firing at all at the moment. So just needs something to go on, something to build on. But I'll tell you what, the Barber is not relenting. He is piling the pressure on Ryan Searle. I know we're only in leg 3, but he's averaging 115, but 180 for Heavy Metal. Is Meikle going to respond? No. So, 6 darts for Searle to get a leg on the board. Tees up 60 does Searle. (2-1). He's got a leg and something to build on here. Better from Heavy Metal. Oh, this is getting tasty now. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9. They're not now. Ryan may miss. Ryan may hit. They're both on 9s. We'll see, is all I'm saying. He was playing in Rosmalen until Wednesday. Until I physically see him in Leverkusen, there's a doubt. Ooh, again, the setup play shoddy from Searle. Should have been leaving a finish. Meikle has missed. Ryan Searle has hit. Big moments there. In the blink of an eye, Ryan Searle is back in this one. Ryan Meikle missed a golden chance for 3-1. Didn't take it. Ryan Searle has woken up from his slumber. He's up the average to 104, but Ryan Meikle is still in this. He's averaging 106 himself. This is very good from both. Down to a finish. So Searle has 6 at 161. Leads 59, that's good. Good setup play from Heavy Metal. So 19 for tops. There's part 1. There's part 2. 3 legs on the spin for Ryan Searle, and Ryan Meikle now has to try and stop this flow, this onslaught from Heavy Metal. Meikle just needs something to work with again here. He's just doing enough, keeping Searle at bay. That's a poor visit. That gives Meikle time here just to set up the 265, which will be good. Brilliant 171 for Ryan Meikle to leave 94. This would just be to get back level. It's only a hold. Even the maximum doesn't hurt Ryan Meikle. He's missed 2 darts to level up. Now, I'm sure that Ryan Searle will apply the pressure. Pressure applied. Now, is Meikle up to it? He is. That's a good response. So piled in the power scoring there. What can he do? Maximum of his own. And then a poor visit from Ryan Searle. Door ajar. But he doesn't capitalise as much as he should. And then Ryan Searle finds 180. Get the old Brendan Dolan helicopter out. Look, Meikle has had his chances here. It's just little slips at key times. But 86 is not a gimme for Ryan Searle. So what pressure can Meikle apply? He's going to apply plenty. Not sure on that one. Bullseye. Mischance. That's a big moment that has passed Ryan Meikle by. And Ryan Searle survives a huge scare there. Huge scare. Oh, Muchos, look, that's Ryan Searle all over. He's just the most laid-back guy you will ever see. So laid back, it's unreal. But certainly a mischance for the barber. The break opportunity was there and he couldn't take it. A bit of plumage from Ryan Searle there, just leaving the arm hanging for the double four. I like it. Again, this is a good level from both. 101 plays 103 in the average stakes, but Meikle leaving the old 169, the old China. Recovered it very, very well. Should be coming back to level this tie up at 4-all. You would expect. Phil, if you had to invite 3 of the current crop of players for a night out. Oh. Right, for a night out. Are we out or are we out? No 9s today. No, so who am I inviting out? If you're going out on an absolute proper night out, you're inviting Aspinall, Cullen, and MVG or Price are both superb. When we're talking about old guy, he's going to hate me for this, but I'm putting Neil Duff in there. Neil Duff, Tony O'Shea, and who am I giving the last one to? Maybe Kevin Painter. Meikle's got a chance to apply pressure here. 98 is not the nicest of leaves from Searle. But no treble from Meikle could be his undoing. 98 to go within one. Yeah, Darryl Fritton will be in there as well, 100%. Sorry, Meikle, 1, 2, 4. Oh, it's unlucky. It's not going to go. So Ryan Searle will return for double 8 to go within one. And he is within one. Ryan Meikle will now have to win back-to-back legs to stop Heavy Metal booking his place in the last 16 of the Dutch Darts Championship in Rosmalen. Most of them, they're all good guys. Meikle can take a lot from this performance, though. He's had a really good weekend, and we're just waiting for him to take the next step. He has the ability. No treble, the undoing for Ryan Searle then. So 2-6-1 each. Are we going to a last leg decider, perhaps? $140 or better for Searle needed here. A ton, it's just as you were. So it's still advantage Meikle in this leg. Advantage Searle over all. But is that the slip that lets Ryan Searle in? 161 is not going to go. But he leaves 31. Ryan Meikle. 13 for tops. Can't hit. And it is Ryan Searle's time. If he can find double 12, and he can. He beats Ryan Meikle 6-4. Look, Meikle's played well there. He's had a good weekend. We'll let the pictures catch up. But Meikle missed an opportunity to give us a last leg decider. Couldn't take it. Dan Dawson, the 180s have dried up. Next throw 180. Always the same, isn't it? Commentator's curse. How far a day was his dart at tops? Just dropped low. And then Ryan Searle stepped in to complete the victory. My pleasure, muchos. Thank you very much, everyone. What an afternoon it has been. Enjoyed your company throughout. Remember, set your timer. We will be back live at 6 p.m. for a bumper session this evening, so make sure you join us. But I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all in a couple of hours' time.